Welcome to Fenway Park as we play day baseball, the middle game of the three-game series between the Orioles and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Everyone wondering how the Baltimore Orioles are getting it done this season. Well, it's largely the same team that came back from last year, but this year they're having much more success. One number that jumps out at you, the bullpen is much better. The results have been terrific, especially in the month of September. We look at some of the bullpen numbers for the O's and how well they've done. The Orioles bullpen is 8-0 in the month of September and ranks first in the American League with 78 2/3 innings pitched and 82 strikeouts. Closer Jim Johnson is 5 for 5 in save opportunities with a 1.08 earned run average this month. Recorded his league-leading 46th save last night in Game 1. The Orioles bullpen has posted a 3.02 ERA this season, which ranks third in the American League. They're 67-0 this season when leading after 7 innings. We welcome in Jerry Remy, and Jerry, it's great to welcome back Scott Atchison, who is back pitching well again.
Well, he is, and it's a nice story, Scott Atchison, because for many years he was up and down from the minor leagues, and finally he gets an opportunity here with the Red Sox and has really taken advantage of it. He's pitched very well this season. In 40 games, as you can see, the 2-1 record, 1.64 ERA, only 39 hits and 49 in the third, and opponents hitting 217. And he really dodged the bullet. It looked like about a month ago that he might have to have Tommy John surgery. That hasn't happened. He's come back and he's pitched very well for the Boston Red Sox. So the days of going back and forth from the minor leagues and going to Japan and all that stuff, they're over for him. He's a big leaguer, and he has been real steady in the Red Sox bullpen.
Well, today for the Red Sox, it'll be Aaron Cook. Some tough numbers so far for Cook this season. He comes in at 4-10 with a 4.93 earned run average. We're back with more for Fenway right after this. Last night, an Orioles win led by their catcher, Matt Wieters, who drives in a pair in the 6th inning. All part of an Orioles win as they keep pace in the American League East, a game back of the New York Yankees. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, the Orioles over the last couple of years have been waiting for the emergence of some of their young stars. Their first-round draft choice in 2007 was Matt Wieters, and this season has been his breakout year. A terrific year so far for Wieters. He ranks first in the American League this year among catchers with 80 RBIs, 23 doubles, ranks second in average hits and home runs. His 80 RBIs are the most by an Orioles catcher since Ramon Hernandez at 87 in 06. Wieters is in his 4th year with the Orioles, was selected to his second second straight All-Star game this season. He's hitting .333 with 5 homers and 17 RBIs in 17 games this month. 9 games as a DH. Well, Randy Wolf is going to be on the mound today for the Orioles, a guy who had 3 relief appearances, and today will make his second start for the Orioles against the Red Sox. Lifetime, he's 3-1 with a 2.70 earned run average. We're back from Fenway right after this with the first pitch. New England's website for deals by Toyota.com, Dunkin' Donuts, and by Southwest Airlines. Welcome back to Fenway Park as the Red Sox and Orioles play Game 2 of this 3-game series. Day baseball from Fenway today and again tomorrow. The Orioles able to take the first game of the series as the Red Sox take the field today. It's brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Nate McLeod leading it off in left field with J.J. Hardy at shortstop. Adam Jones is in center field batting third. Matt Weeder is doing the catching from the cleanup spot. Jim Tomey's a DH today as he bats fifth with Mark Reynolds at first base. Chris Davis in right field. Manny Machado is at third base. And Ryan Flaherty at second base bats ninth. On the mound today for the Red Sox, Aaron Cook, his 17th start of the year. Comes in at 4-10 with a 4.93 earned run average. 87 2/3 innings, 19 Ks to 16 walks, and opponent sitting at 292 against him. He did win last time out against Tampa Bay, 6 innings, giving up 5 hits and only 1 run. He's walked a batter, struck out a batter in that outing against the Rays. The defense, Valencia at third base with Aviles at short, Pedroia at second, and Moro Gomez at first base. In the outfield, left to right, Nava in left, Podsednik in center, and Cody Ross in right field. The battery has Ryan Lavarnway catching Aaron Cook, the Red Sox 8th in the American League in fielding percentage, as it's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Umpiring crew, Brian Knight has got the plate calling balls and strikes today with Al Porter at first base, Mike Winters at second base, and Mark Wegner is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. The SAP function is brought to you by Coors Light and Discount Liquor Mart in Lawrence. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
63 degrees to get it started here today at Fenway Park. Breeze out to left at 7 miles per hour. Forecast partly cloudy, and that's what it is right now as we get started here this afternoon. Lights are on here at Fenway Park as Red Sox in their home whites, O's in their road grays as Nate McLeod stands in the left side to get it started. First pitch of the game from Aaron Cook is going to miss for ball one, and we are underway. Nate McLeod for 284 with 4 home runs and 15 runs batted in. Former Pittsburgh Pirate. Two 0 pitches in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. In his career, Aaron Cook is 0-2 against Baltimore with a 9.00 earned run average. He's given up 8 earned runs in 8 innings pitched in 2 games started against the Orioles as this one bounces in. Falls behind 3-1. Buck Showalter's Orioles coming in a game back of the Yankees in the American League East. And one of 2 wild card leaders at the moment as this one is ball 4, and down to first goes Nate McLeod.
Well, we mentioned that the Orioles do not run very much, but he is one guy that will. He does have 8 steals since joining the Orioles and been thrown out 1 time.
Here are the wild card standings. The Orioles with an 86-64 mark, and the Athletics at 85-65. So the Orioles with 1 more win than the A's. If the season were to end today, the Orioles would host the wild card game at Camden Yards in Baltimore. J.J. Hardy standing in on the right side with a runner at first and nobody out. McLeod is off with the pitch. Pitch is a ball, and the throw is late. Stolen base for Nate McLeod.
Orioles being aggressive right from the first hitter on. We mentioned McLeod can run a little bit. One of the few guys in the lineup that will run, and he easily picks up a steal at second base.
So runner at second here with nobody out and a 1-0. Right side to Pedroia, who fires to first, but that's out number 1, and a nice job by Hardy to go the other way to assure that he'd get McLeod to third base.
Yeah, good job for a guy that's normally a pull hitter. J.J. Hardy going to second base to move that runner along to third with less than 2 outs. The small things you have to do in a pennant race to be successful. You don't usually see J.J. Hardy go in that direction, but that time it was on purpose.
So 1 out. Run 90 feet away here for the O's in McLeod, and Adam Jones is the batter. 288, 30 home runs, 77 runs batted in. Red Sox racing in from their normal position in the infield to in tight. Now they move the left side back, but the right side is in tight. Swing at a foul tip. The catcher's mitt, 1-1. Outfield set up straight away on Adam Jones, who's had a terrific year for the Orioles. 30 home runs this season for the Orioles center fielder. Came over as part of the Eric Bedard deal. He came up in the Seattle Mariners system. On the ground towards shortstop, Aviles will go to first base. The run will score as in the back door comes McLeod. And the Orioles take a 1-0 lead.
Well, they started with the infield in, then they pushed Aviles back on the right side, and Jones gets the ground ball. So a little small baseball. The walk, the stolen base, move the runner along, infield back, the ground ball for the RBI.
Why back on the left side and in on the right side?
Well, a lot of times early in the ball game, if the guy's a pull hitter, they'll play him back, and if it's they squib one to the other side, then they have a chance to play at home. But later on in the ball game, they would have had both sides in.
Matt Wieters batting with 2 outs, and the base is now empty. Wieters hitting at .250, 22 homers, 82 runs batted in. Highlighted him in the open today, having a terrific year. All-star for the 2nd straight year. 17 games in September. He's hit at .333. There's Jim Thome waiting on deck. This is lined down the left field line, and it is a fair ball. Battles around down on the corner. Daniel Nava will dig it out, but to second base goes Matt Wieters, a 2-out double. And that's the first hit of the day for the Orioles.
Wieters has had a very good series so far against the Red Sox. Here he gets a fastball that stays up in the zone from Aaron Cook and slaps it to the opposite field. We've seen Wieters go to the opposite field quite a bit in this series so far.
Now here's Jim Thome standing in for the Orioles. DH. They look for a little more thump in their lineup. Thome standing in here on the left side as the Red Sox into the shift on the right side. He'll ground right into it. Pedroia in short right field will throw out Thome to end the first inning. The Orioles get the game's first run and lead it 1-0. Into the bottom of the first inning. Randy Wolf, the left-hander on the mound today for the Orioles. His fifth appearance overall, second start. He's 2-0 for the O's with a 5.23 earned run average. But it's hitting at .278 against Randy Wolf so far here with the O's. His last time out, a no decision against Oakland. 4 innings, giving up 2 runs. Walked 2 and struck out 4. This is his 6th major league team. Starting in the Phillies organization as he misses outside to Pedro Siriaco. Siriaco starting the day at .297, 2 home runs and 19 runs batted in. Reaches out and pokes that foul down the right field line, out of play. Phillies, Dodgers, Padres, Astros, and Brewers for Randy Wolf. 2003 All-Star. That season he won a career high 16 games, had Tommy John surgery in 05. This ground ball softly towards second base, and Flaherty picks and throws in time to get speedy Pedro Siriaco for the first out. Let's take a look at the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Pedro Siriaco, the DH, with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Cody Ross in right field. Ryan Lavarnway doing the catching with Mauro Gomez at first base. Mike Aviles at shortstop. Danny Valencia at third base, bats 7. Daniel Nava in left field, bats 8th. And Scott Podsednik at the 9th spot in center field. Dustin Pedroia standing in and taking ball 1. 286, 15 homers, 63 runs batted in for Pedroia. Dustin 1 for 4 last night with an RBI.
Well, after a murky start, a very nice afternoon here at Fenway Park.
Inside, straightens him up, and it evens at 2-2. Well, coming up, players greeting the fans here at Fenway Park, and a chance to take some photos with your favorite players here prior to the game, and the announcement of the 2012 Fan of the Year. Also part of the pregame. We'll get you caught up with the A's and Yankees. They went to extra frames last night for the Yankees, and Russell Martin were victorious. This is down the right field line, and it will dunk in fair. Jump up into the seats. A ground rule double for Dustin Pedroia.
Well, Pedroia, one of only 3 guys that have faced Randy Wolf in this Red Sox lineup. He was 1 for 4 prior to this at bat. He reaches out and takes a breaking ball that's well off the plate and just bounces it into the stands for the ground rule double, taking it to the opposite field. Pedroia covering a lot of plate, and especially when that ball is about maybe 4 or 5 inches off the outside edge.
One out in scoring position at second base, and Cody Ross takes a pitch up high for ball 1. Ross 0 for 4 in the game last night. Facing a lefty today, and he is second in the American League with a .664 slugging percentage against lefties. In there for strike 1-1. Off to second base as Pedroia darting back to the bag at second. Fly ball out to left center field. Adam Jones, shy of the track, makes the catch. Had to battle the sun as he gets it back into the infield. 2 down.
Let's take a look at the Orioles defense. They're 12th in the American League, 99 errors on the season. Manny Machado at third base, J.J. Hardy the shortstop, Ryan Flaherty at second, and Mark Reynolds the first baseman. Left to right, Nate McCluth, Adam Jones, and Chris Davis, and Matt Wieters doing the catching for Randy Wolf.
2 down, Dustin Pedroia at second base, and Ryan Lavarnway the batter. He totes a .171 average, 2 homers and 10 runs batted in. Lavarnway collecting 7 RBIs in the last 8 games. 0 for 4 in last night's game. Tried to hold up and did, according to Al Porter at first base. Well, the Orioles getting a veteran in Randy Wolf. I mentioned the teams that he has been with. He's also got some postseason experience. Started games in 2009 in the National League Division Series and National League Championship Series for the Dodgers. Started in 2011 NLDS and NLCS with Milwaukee. So he is postseason tested. And a guy who has been working out of their bullpen. Career against the Red Sox 3-1 with a 2.70 earned run average. His teams have gone 5-1 when he has started against Boston.
I remember him pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies against the Red Sox at the old ballpark.
He was originally taken by the Phillies in the second round in 1997 out of Pepperdine. To right field on the move is Chris Davis, but that's going to get in. Around from second base comes Pedroia, and the Red Sox tie the game, one aside. 2-out RBI single for Ryan Lavarnway.
Held 2 hits going to the opposite field. First Pedroia, now Lavarnway goes in that direction on a changeup. Drops it in front of Chris Davis, and the Red Sox tie the score at 1.
So 2 down, Lavarnway at first base for Mauro Gomez. 305, 2 homers, 17 runs batted in. Talked a little about Mauro today as part of our View from the Booth segment, and very interesting comments from Bobby Valentine about perhaps his future.
Yeah, I talked a lot about him maybe getting some work in the outfield and win a ball, and of course says that he plays a very good first base. You know, if the balls that he can get to, he's fine with that. And they'd certainly like to get his bat in the lineup as much as possible. Has that potential to pop a home run at any time.
Broken bat liner that's caught by J.J. Hardy is stride on the outfield grass to end the first inning. Red Sox get a run, tie the game 1-1. And enter to win a $100 gift card from Nesson to the Yawkey Way team store. Game tied 1-1 as we head into inning number 2. And it is 6, 7, and 8 here for the Orioles. Mark Reynolds, Chris Davis, and Manny Machado expected in the inning. Reynolds sends one out to center field. Scott Podsednik backpedaling. Grabs it for out number 1. Well, prior to the ball game today, the announcement of the winners of the 2012 Minor League Awards. Recipients honored here at Fenway Park today. He also included many of the young Red Sox who we'll see in the very near future. And Jenny Dell had a chance to catch up with 19-year-old Bogart, so we'll hear about that a little bit later in the game. As each year we try to figure out who's going to be coming up in the near future. And Generally, the minor league award winners are several of those guys who join the Red Sox in the very near future. Among the players who are here today, Xander Bogaerts, named the minor league offensive player of the year. This is lined into left field, and an opposite field base hit for Chris Davis as Nava gathers it quickly. And aboard with one out in the inning.
Well, Chris Davis came into the game 2 for 4 against Aaron Cook and goes to the opposite field for the base hit. Don?
Here are the winners. The pitcher of the year, Brandon Workman. Offensive player of the year, Xander Bogaerts, who Jay will have a chance to catch up with a little bit later. Defensive player of the year, Jackie Bradley, who certainly heard a lot about. Base runner of the year is Garen Cecchini. 51 steals and 57 attempts. Latin program pitcher of the year, Kevin Harras. And the Latin program player of the year, Manuel Margot. The Gorman Award winner, Daniel Nava. 79 games played for the Red Sox this season.
That's nice of the organization. Bring those guys to Fenway Park and let them be honored in front of the crowd prior to the ball game.
This is thrown away and will kick into right field as Davis heads for second base. So Cook throws it away, and now in scoring position is Chris Davis after his base hit to left.
I don't quite understand all the throws to first base. I mean, Davis with 1 steal on the season. He's been caught 3 times. He's not really a threat to go. And a couple of throws by Cook, and that one gets away and puts him in scoring position.
One out runner at second. Manny Machado, the batter. Charge the error to Aaron Cook on the play that gets Davis to second base. As Cook misses inside. Machado with 257, 4 homers and 17 runs batted in. Back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Chris Davis being waved around. Podsednik's throw is coming plateward and will not be in time. Up to second base with the throw goes Machado. And the Orioles are back on top, 2-1.
And there was nobody in the cutoff position for the Red Sox. That throw coming all the way home. And that allows Machado to walk into second base and also get into scoring position. There's the base hit right that's going to score Davis. Now look at this at the mound. Nobody in a cutoff position. And on a second base with no problem goes Machado.
So one out, Machado at second base. Ryan Flaherty coming up. Well, in that situation all year, Jerry, we've seen either the shortstop or second baseman take the cutoff, and neither. They were standing side by second base that time.
Yeah, but Sunday decided to throw it all the way home. Somebody's got to be there. It's got to be the first baseman, Gomez. See Pedroia calling for the ball, but Podsednik just goes right home with it. And, of course, the way the Red Sox have their cutoff set up, there's nobody in the center of the diamond to make that play.
1-0 pitch is going to miss. 2-0. Ryan Flaherty starting today. Robert Andino is not. He was hit in the helmet last night with a pitch. And the Orioles waited a while today before they put out their starting lineup. And it is Ryan Flaherty who is in the lineup today at second base as he takes a pitch outside. Nate McLeod, top of the order for the O's, waits on deck. Baltimore back on top here, 2-1. Green light, 3-0, and he fouls it off to the left. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. Flaherty grounds it foul, and it is a full count now to the Orioles' second baseman. Orioles have led the season series against the Red Sox. They are 9-4 against Boston. 3-3 at Camden Yards, but 6-1 here at Fenway Park this season. And again, they have continued to be a great road team. 44 road wins this year. 14 more than their total all of last year. Right now, the 44 road wins are the most in the American League. Since Buck Showalter has taken over as manager on August the 3rd of 2010, the Orioles have a winning record against the Red Sox. They are 20-17 against Boston. Payoff pitch again to Ryan Flaherty. And that's ball 4. Second walk given up by Aaron Cook today. Well, visit the official online shop of the Boston Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop redsox.com shop. 2 on, 1 away. Top of the order, Nate McLouth. Walked, stole a base, and scored a run in the first inning. Broken back grounder down the first baseline. Gomez goes to second base for 1. No throw back to first. Throw to third, and safe there. Getting back is Machado. So they do get the middleman and Ryan Flaherty at second base to pick up the second out of the inning.
Yeah, nice feed, too, by Gomez to Aviles. Aviles, realizing there was no chance to get the double play, will fake a throw and then try to pick that runner rounding third base, maybe too far. But not the case. The throw goes back. And no problem getting back at third base. That's what Aviles is looking at with that runner coming into him. You can see that he had no chance for a double play.
So 2 down, first and third, and here's J.J. Hardy. Hardy takes strike 1. Grounded out to second base, first time up. Manny Machado at third base. Nate McLouth at first base with 2 down. J.J. Hardy 1 for 5 in last night's game. That's grabbed by a fan. He just pulled it out of the other guy's hands.
Yeah, the guy in the red shirt, much more aggressive than the guy in the blue shirt.
Kind of the laid back. If it gets to me, I'll go after it. If not, I'll just let him take it. This one foul back, same general direction, out of play.
I mean, the guy in the red shirt attacking the strike zone.
Coming up next half inning, we'll be introduced to the 2012 Fan of the Year, the Lib Dooley Award. One, two is in the air to center field. Podsednik racing back to the track at the wall to make the catch. Had to go a long way back to get it, but he's there in the end. The O's get a run and take a 2-1 lead. Denver games, including this final homestand. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MySeats. 2-1, Orioles on top of the Red Sox. They get a run in the top half of the second inning. Mike Aviles leads it off here in the bottom of the second. Aviles sitting at .250 to start the day with 13 homers and 60 runs batted in. Getting regular playing time at shortstop has been hard to come by lately. Slow breaking ball is grounded out to second base. Ryan Flaherty fires to first for the out as we check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, Elizabeth Dooley, also known as Lib, is known for being one of the most loyal Red Sox fans ever. She attended over 4,000 games, never missing one from 1944 to 1998. And today marks the first presentation of the first annual Lib Dooley Fan Award. And that's given to a fan who most exemplifies what it means to be a true Red Sox fan. And that fan is Lynn Smith, known for her unique headwear.
The hat was made by a very dear friend in 1999 for the All-Star game, and I've updated the helmet, so I've worn it ever since, except on opening days I have a different hat. And then the hat has been to 24 of the 30 ballparks. It hasn't been to Yankee Stadium because I don't think it would come out in one piece.
Lynn and her husband Gary Smith have been season ticket holders for more than 2 decades, since 1991. And that signature Fenway Park hat and her Red Sox themed clothing that she sports for every Red Sox game and event has made her a presence known here at Fenway Park. Don?
Hi, Jenny, thank you very much. Yeah, we've seen Lynn and her husband all over the league during the course of the season.
We see them all over the road, and she gets a lot of attention every place that she goes.
It's hard to miss with that hat. It really stands out. There's no other hat quite like it.
Not that I've seen, Don.
Well, Danny Valencia back with the Red Sox, one of the 3 call-ups yesterday and in the starting lineup today. Valencia, part of the Governor's Cup champion Pawtucket Red Sox, rejoining the Red Sox here for his second stint. Activated prior to last night's game. He had appeared in 4 games, 2 starts, all at third base in his first go-around as pops it up foul. This will get into the seats.
Little different breeze here today at Fenway. Last night it was blowing in from center field. Today blowing just lightly out toward left field.
And Valencia hitting at .306 with the Pawtucket Red Sox as he takes a pitch inside. 1 home run, 8 RBIs. Homered twice in 7 International League playoff games during the Paw Sox Governor's Cup run. It's 5 for 24 in the postseason as this one is grounded foul again just outside third. He was the opening day starting third baseman for the Minnesota Twins this year. Second straight opening day start at third base for the Twins. Just didn't really work out in Minnesota. Comes to the Red Sox and option to AAA for much of the year, but now back up again here to finish off the year in September. "3-2 from Randy Wolf. And a swing and a miss. That soft breaking ball. Only at 67 miles an hour. It is the first strikeout for Wolf.
That's 2 very slow curveballs he's got outs on in this inning. Got Aviles on it. And now he throws that slow curveball again to Valencia to get him to strike out. It's a little bit like Padilla's Ephus pitch. A little bit harder, though.
Yeah. About 8 miles an hour.
Yep.
2 down in the second inning. Daniel Nava. 243, 4 homers, 29 runs batted in. Randy Wolf's brother Jim has been a major league umpire since 1999, and by rule, Jim is not allowed to work the plate when Randy pitches. Seems to make sense. Pitch misses outside.
Unless they really hated each other.
Yeah, maybe they don't like each other at all.
Brothers that don't get along, don't speak.
But even then, he may sway it the other way and never give him a strike. So you don't know. Either way, it doesn't work.
Probably the best way to do it.
Yeah. Two-0 pitch is outside, and the count is 2-1. Make it 3-0. It missed away. Bills grounding out to begin the inning. Valencia with a strikeout, 2 down. And that's low for ball 4. Down to first base goes Nava. First walk given up by Randy Wolf. How much would you pay for the ultimate refreshment? How about just 89 cents? It's all it costs for any size, frozen or fountain beverage at Cumberland Farms Chill Zone. Hurry in today and mix up yours. So down in the second inning with Nava at first base. Scott Podsednik the batter. An even 300 average. The home run, 11 runs batted in. High throw to first, but Reynolds up to get it. In there for a strike, and it evens at 1-1 to Podsednik. I got one for you, Jerry, that I bet you don't know about Randy Wolf. In 2009, he purchased the home of Slash, former guitarist for Guns N' Roses.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he now lives in Slash's former house.
And where is that in?
I'm guessing it's California.
California?
Mm-hmm. He went to Pepperdine. There's the pitch misses.
I bet there was a lot of stuff hanging around that house.
Yeah, if walls could talk.
Yeah.
That's just some stuff happened there.
Yeah, actually, I had Slash in the booth here.
Yes.
Once.
Yeah, in Toronto, too. He did the national anthem.
Yeah, we had him here in Boston here many years ago.
He's got great moss. 2-1. He is on the ground by the mound. Flaherty will go the easy way to second base with an underhanded toss that ends the inning. We play 2 from Fenway. Orioles have a 2-1 lead. Financial. They'll preview tomorrow's Patriots showdown, the Ravens in Baltimore, plus have highlights from around the third round of the Tour Championship. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight at 10, only on NESN. It's turned out to be a beautiful day here at Fenway Park as we head to the top half of the third inning. Orioles on top 2-1. Adam Jones, Matt Wieters, Jim Thome. 3, 4, and 5 for the Orioles featured here in the inning. Chop left side. Valencia at third base. Little stagger step and throw to first for the out. Well, before the game here, of course, Major League Baseball and the Red Sox celebrating Roberto Clemente Day. Roberto Clemente dedicated his life to helping others in honor of the late Hall of Famer and humanitarian. Each club recognizes a player best represents the game of baseball through positive contributions on and off the field. And this year's nominee for the Red Sox is John Lester. Of course, award winners in the past for the Red Sox, Tim Wakefield and David Ortiz, each of the last 2 years. And everyone can vote for John by visiting MLB.com/Clemente Award. John is one of 30 club nominees eligible to win. So left for a base hit for Matt Wieters, who is now 2 for 2 in the game.
Wieters both times today going to the opposite field in the first inning for a double, this time for a single. Gets that pitch away toward the outside part of the plate toward the end of the bat, but covering the plate and getting the base hit to the opposite field. So Wieters again continues to have a very good series so far against Boston.
It's a good time to be the hottest he's been this season, up over 333 for the month. Board here with 1 out in the inning. Now Jim Thome batting. Jim Thome's 7th on the all-time home run list with 611 home runs. Passed Sammy Sosa earlier this season at 609. Shift on right side. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Pedroia. Touches second and fires to first for a double play. What a play by Pedroia. Little indecision at second base, but not by Pedroia. He turns it into 2. Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. Well, quite a play by Dustin Pedroia to wrap up last inning.
Certainly was. The Red Sox were in a complete shift. Now watch Avila start to go to his left. That takes him out of the double play completely. So Pedroia has to chase down second and then make that throw to first base to get the out. Incredible play by Pedroia. It was probably Avila's responsibility to cover the bag, but when he took his step to the left, that kind of took him out of the play. So Pedroia realized he had to go over there by himself.
Siriaco leading it off here in the bottom of the third inning. That last look almost looked like Jim Thome beat it out at first base, but getting the call there was the Red Sox.
Al Porter making the call at first base, the out call.
Now we'll have the plate tomorrow for the final game of the series. On the liner into right field, it is a base hit for Pedro Siriaco. First hit of the day for Siriaco, 1 for 2.
Siriaco taking it to the opposite field. That ball was up in the strike zone, and he's able to get his hands above the baseball and put it on a line for the base hit. So Siriaco becomes a threat to steal. 15 on the season, has not been caught.
Pedroia doubled in the first inning, scored the Red Sox first run as he takes strike one from Randy Wolf. $15 out of 15. Pedro Siriaco stealing bases for the Red Sox. Going over there again, and he's back again without a dive this time. Didn't need to. There goes Siriaco. The pitch is a ball, and the throw, they get him. First time that he has been caught this year. Matt Wieters been very good at that this season, and he guns down Siriaco.
Now that was very good on both parts. Wolf for getting the ball home quickly, and Wieters a very quick release behind the plate. And Wieters is so big and tall, you'd think it takes him a long time to get rid of the baseball, but it really doesn't. And Siriaco caught, as Don mentioned, for the first time this season by Matt Wieters.
So one down, base is empty now. Pedroia waiting on a 1-1 pitch, backs out. Three and one to Pedroia. Cody Ross waits on deck. Red Sox batting here in the home half of the third inning, trailing by a run. There's ball four. Down to first base goes Pedroia. Second walk given up by Randy Wolf. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. One out, one on, and Cody Ross coming up. Last night, Cody Ross making a nice catch on a ball that appeared that was going to get over his head and able to turn it into a double play. Robert Andino had rounded second base and not only making the catch and backing up into the wall, but goes out Andino at first base to make it a double play.
For Cody Ross, that was his 9th assist of the season.
On the ground towards third base as Machado can't come up with it. It's into left field. So reaching at first base is Ross as Pedroia takes second. Fortunate for the Red Sox.
And Machado making his 3rd error since joining third base for the Baltimore Orioles. Could have been a double play ball, but right through the 5-hole for Machado. And the Red Sox have first and second with 1 out. Just didn't get the glove down enough that time. Jabbing at the baseball.
Well, the Orioles had not made an error in their previous 10 games. But a miscue there, very costly. Instead of getting out of the inning, his runners at first and second with 1 out, and more pitches for Randy Wolf as Ryan Lavarnway stands in. Lavarnway has already contributed today with an RBI single in the first inning, picking up his 11th RBI of the year. First error for the Orioles in 114 innings. And playing very well defensively as the Yankees have a 4-2 lead over the A's. Randy Wolf wants to talk it over with Matt Wieters. BostonGlobe.com. It's everything you love about the Globe. Available on every device. Unlimited access is always available for home delivery subscribers, and it's free for everyone else until September 30th. 2 on, 1 away, and Ryan Lavarnway with a count of 1-0. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. Barnway out ahead, grounding and foul over by the O's dugout. It's turned into a beautiful day here today at Fenway Park. We started with clouds and the lights on here at Fenway Park, and right now blue skies above.
A little misty driving in this morning early, but this is spectacular right now.
'50th pitch, a little pop up. It is caught by Reynolds. First baseman ducking back to make that grab for the second out of the inning. So 2 down, 2 on, and Mauro Gomez coming up. Well, Bob's Discount Furniture has hit one out of the park for the Jimmy Fund this year. Bob's has already donated $50,000, more than doubling the purse save donation this season. Bob's is proud to help support the Jimmy Fund, and no one helps you save more on furniture than Bob's Discount Furniture. Visit mybobs.com for more details. 2 outs, 2 on here in the last of the third inning. Mauro Gomez lined out to the shortstop J.J. Hardy in the first inning. Next half inning was a Bruins player here today throwing out the first pitch. We'll check that out next half inning. Swinging a foul tip, 0-2. Wolf in his last start went 4 innings, but that took him 72 pitches. And now 52 pitches with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. And a cue shot off the end of the bat by Mauro Gomez, foul. That start for him last time against Oakland. His first career start as an American leaguer. Mentioned his other stops, all in the National League. Phillies, Dodgers, Padres, Astros, and Brewers. Bounces in for ball 1. Two and two now to Gomez. Swing and a miss. Gets him on the curveball to end the inning. Second strikeout for Wolf. We are through 3, 2-1 Orioles. To the top half of the 4th inning. Leading it off is Mark Reynolds. Reynolds skied one to center field in the 2nd inning, but Scott Podsednik made the catch. Reynolds part of our key matchup brought to you by New England Honda dealers. 429 against the Red Sox in the season series. High fly ball to deep left field. That ball is up and it is gone. Into the monster seats. 22nd home run of the year for Mark Reynolds, and the Orioles take a 3-1 lead.
Well, Reynolds picks up his second career home run off Aaron Cook. RBI number 67 on the season. Right down that left field line, a high home run for Reynolds. Got that fastball inside and turned on it.
Well, the number has jumped that we just showed you a moment ago in the key matchup. He's now hitting at .444 against the Red Sox this season. Can add a home run to it as he now has 22 home runs on the year individually, and the Orioles have taken a 3-1 lead. Chris Davis jumps out of the way of a pitch down and in. Green light, and it's fouled off into the seats.
Second time we've seen the green light given in this game. Flaherty had it back in the second inning, eventually walked. Davis just had it.
In the air to left field, sending Nava back to the edge of the track to make the catch for the first out of the fourth inning. Well, Sean Thornton throwing out the first pitch here at Fenway Park, and of course can be seen at Fenway a lot during the summer, but now locked out at the moment by the NHL, and no hockey going on, unfortunately. Also here today honored was Tony DeMarco, former boxer from the North End, and part of the pregame first pitch ceremony. Pitch in there for a strike. And Machado singled in the second inning, his second at bat of the day. To shortstop, and Aviles to his left. 2 outs in the fourth inning. Dunkin' Donuts is proud to give back at every Red Sox home game. Dunkin' hosts a nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch a Sox game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Today we welcome members of the BAL program in Nashua, New Hampshire. Dunkin' Donuts, committed to the community. Ryan Flaherty, the batter, swinging at the first pitch, sends one out to left field. Nava cannot play it. It'll one-hop the wall. He plays the ricochet. Flaherty headed to second base. He'll get there standing with a 2-out double. Second time he's been on today.
And we're seeing a lot of these left-handed hitters go to the opposite field against Cook, and that's a pretty good approach against him. Flaherty walked back in the second inning. Now takes this fastball from Cook. That's away and takes it to the opposite field off the base of the left field wall for the two-base hit.
Two down, runner at second, a run already in. Nate McLouth, the batter. He takes ball one inside. McLouth walked, stole a base, and scored in the first, then reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning. So he has been aboard twice without the benefit of a base hit yet today. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Mark Wagner, third base umpire. Next half inning, Jenny will tell us about Fan Photo Day here today at Fenway Park. Shadows starting to creep their way to the home plate area. A little earlier today than usual as we get closer to the fall. 2-1 is in the air to left field. Nava, shy of the track, makes the catch that ends the inning. A leadoff home run for Mark Reynolds. A 3-1 Orioles lead after 3.5. The Red Sox will pay tribute to the 2004 World Champions and present the all-time Fenway Park team during the final 2 games of the season. All uniform personnel from the 2004 season have been invited to be honored before the game on Tuesday. Then the all-Fenway team, including Jerry Remy. Collection of the greatest Sox players in Fenway's history will be announced before the home finale on Wednesday. Get your tickets now at redsox.com/tickets. This one is quickly through the right side and into right field. A base hit for Mike Aviles. Picks up the Red Sox 4th hit of the day.
Aviles going to the opposite field. A lot of hitters taking a very good approach in this game. Red Sox hitter right now. Aviles going to the opposite field against Wolf. We've seen a number of left-handed hitters go the other way against Cook from the Orioles side. You just saw Keith Folk in that celebration. He'll be here on Tuesday for the 2004 celebration. It'll be a fun week at Fenway.
Yes, lots of things going on here in the final homestand of the year. Danny Valencia struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. He was 0 for 1, 2 strikeouts today for Randy Wolf through 3+ innings.
Don't have a very long homestand, and got to squeeze a lot of stuff into this homestand. I know you've been very busy, and
yeah,
you don't have any free time at all on this homestand.
No, very busy. Laundry is an issue at the moment.
Laundry is on your mind. I could tell that's been on your mind this morning.
It is.
That's got to get done.
Yes, it has to be done.
Then you got to pack. You got to pack for a road trip. You got to pack for the playoffs.
That's the problem. It's not just the pack for the trip. It's beyond that. And not knowing what part of the country you're going to is another issue. Because I don't even know how to pack weather-wise.
I wouldn't worry. See, stuff like that wouldn't bother me. Whatever they tell you to go, go.
Well, I go to Texas, it's going to be like 100 degrees. If I go to Oakland, it's going to be freezing.
Doesn't matter. You're still going to be wearing a shirt and tie.
It's going to be different suits. High and deep to left field, and this one will come down outside Fenway Park. Danny Valencia with a 2-run home run ties the game at 3. Third home run of the season for Valencia.
Well, we were a little surprised to see his name in the lineup today as it came out from Bobby Valentine, but a pleasant surprise as he waits back nicely on that very slow curveball, and he loses it. But you got to relax. I mean, you got to.
I'm relaxed.
You got to take it back a little bit and just kind of
take it as it comes.
Just take it as it comes this week. It's
like you, just kind of just even keel all the time.
I'm very busy myself, but it's not bothering me. It's really not.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox, and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2012 season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. 2-run home run for Danny Valencia. Daniel Nava down on the count 0-1.
Give it a little advice. No matter where you're going, whether it be Oakland or I don't know, Baltimore, wherever, you just take a suit and bring along a jacket in case it's cool wherever you go. That's all. It's very simple. It's not really that difficult. So should not keep you up at night. You start worrying about this stuff like in July.
What about travel days? What about if it's Texas at
travel
110
days,
degrees?
A pair of jeans.
What if it's cold and it's in Oakland?
You don't wear jeans, do you?
I wear jeans. In fact, I look terrific in jeans.
Well, then pack a pair of jeans. You can wear those a few times.
You know how much goes into the packing, Jerry. This is to left, and it's in for a base hit. Nava is aboard for the second time today. A walk and now a single. Well, I mentioned today is photo day at Fenway Park. With more, here's Jenny Dell.
Yes, Don, Red Sox Nation was out in full force before today's game as fans were invited onto the warning track here at Fenway to get photos with their favorite Red Sox players. The players circled the entire warning track to make sure every fan got a photo. And Don, a reminder to families attending the game tomorrow, kids can run the bases after the game.
Yeah, great chance for the fans to get pictures with the players and run the bases here tomorrow. There is a bunt that is pushed pretty hard out to Flaherty at second base. Too hard, as it turned out. Turned into a basic ground ball to Flaherty. But Nava gets to second base. But Sednick likely getting credit for the sacrifice.
Yeah, he certainly will. But it looked like he was bunting for a base hit down that first base line. It was a little bit close to the second baseman than I think he would like, and hard. But the fact is, he does get the man to second base for the sacrifice.
They have decided not to give him a sacrifice.
They have.
So 4-3 on the putout.
Yeah. Okay.
Runner at second with one out. Pedro Siriaco 1 for 2. Blips one down the right field line. It is falling foul.
Does it make any difference to you, like what city you're going to and how you pack your candles?
No, candles make no difference whatsoever.
No.
Candles, it's what I've got left at this stage of the season. The candles are not part of the concern equation. Not worried about the candles. That's taken care of.
You are worried about everything else.
Yeah, because last year I thought I was going to Detroit and Boston. That was what I thought I was going to. I ended up in Tampa and Texas. Totally different climates. And I had all wool suits for cold nights. Remember how cold it gets in October. I mean, it's freezing in October at night, especially if you have night games.
Nice and warm where I'm watching the game, I can tell you that.
I brought wool suits and, T-shirts and layers. And then I ended up in Texas and Tampa. So a dome and 100 degrees, big difference. You got to be ready for anything, Joe.
Yeah, regular worry. What you're making me, worry a little bit. I don't like that feeling.
They went back to a sacrifice, Jerry.
Yes.
So getting credit for the sacrifice, Scott Podsednik.
I thought that would be the proper call.
Ball and 2 strikes to Siriaco. Andy Valencia with a 2-run home run has tied this game 3-3. On the ground left side, Machado gets up and a bobble, no throw, no chance. Siriaco running.
That should go as a base hit for Siriaco, because even if Machado comes up with it, he's not going to be able to throw him out at first base. Had to cover a lot of ground going to his left. He fell. And really no chance of getting Siriaco at first.
It is a base hit. And the second of the day for Pedro Siriaco. Red Sox now have 7 hits in the game, and runners at first and second with still only 1 out in the inning. Dustin Pedroia on base twice today, a double. Scored a run in the first, walked in the 3rd inning.
Another look back at the Dustin Pedroia double play back in the 3rd inning, where there was nobody covering second base. They were in the shift, and Aviles had to bite at the ground ball, so Pedroia takes it himself. The jump throw to first base to get Jim Thome.
Inside, ball 2, 2-1. Wolf falling behind 3-1 up to 72 pitches. Similar situation last time his outing ended at 72 pitches. Into 4 innings last time against Oakland. Three-1 pitch. On the ground left side. J.J. Hardy goes to second for 1. On to first for 2. Wolf getting a double play to get out of any further trouble, but Danny Valencia's 2-run home run has tied this game 3 aside. Top half of the 5th inning, and first pitch swinging is J.J. Hardy in what is now a tie game, 3-3, thanks to a 2-run home run by Danny Valencia. Hardy, Jones, and Wieters, 2, 3, and 4 for the Baltimore Orioles. J.J. Hardy is grounded out to second base, flied out to the warning track in center, 0 for 2. Line to left, but right at Nava makes the catch. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. One out in the fifth inning. Adam Jones, the batter. He is 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. Once to short, once to third. And the Orioles wrapping up Adam Jones to a 6-year extension. Takes him through 2018. He was back in May. He takes a pitch inside, and it evens up now at 2-2. On the ground to shortstop. Aviles fires to first. 2 down here in the fifth inning. Josh Charles is here today. Actor in The Good Wife and the Dead Poets Society.
Oh, that's a very good show, The Good Wife.
You like that? That's one of your regulars?
Yeah, he's one of the lawyers on that show. He's been suspended. He'll be back this season, but very, very good show. He's high ranking up in the law firm. He really is one of the one of the senior partner. Yeah.
Oh. Two down in the fifth inning for Matt Wieters, who laces this to right field, and it'll jump up into the seats for a ground rule double. His third hit of the day, his second double. He also has a single, and he continues to hit.
Using all parts of the ballpark, the opposite field. This time he gets the breaking ball from Cook and pulls it down the right field line. One hop into the stands for the ground rule double.
This marks his 10th 3-hit game of the year. In scoring position with 2 down for Jim Thome. Thome grounded out second in the first, then grounded into that great play by Dustin Pedroia into a double play in the third inning. Strike one to Thome. Thome down 0-2. It's time now for today's AT&T trivia question. Who is the Major League's all-time single-season saves leader? I have the answer for you coming up a little bit later. Of course, Jim Johnson here last night getting his 46th save of the year. Wally joined the ball game today, taking up a seat. On the ground into the shift, and again it's Pedroia. Thome's going to try another player as he grounds out to Pedroia for the third time today. Halfway through this one, game tied 3-3. Home, Eastern Bank's mobile banking lets you access your account from wherever you are. It's just one more way Eastern Bank is making banking easier. Learn more at easternbank.com. Last half of the fifth inning at Fenway Park, game tied 3-3. Both teams with 7 hits, both teams with an error. So Cody Ross leads it off here in the fifth. Home plate now in the shadows. It's Randy Wolf back out there for the fifth inning, 73 pitches deep. Ross, Lavarnway, and Gomez scheduled to bat here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Ross takes the strike to even the count of 1-1. Jake Arrieta was up last inning. He is back up again for the Orioles. A's have tied that game up in New York 4-4 now in the fourth inning at Yankee Stadium. Yankees winning last night on the walk-off home run by Russell Martin. That's strike two. 2-2. A's and Yankees the only other day action in the American League. Everything else tonight.
It's nice to be back on Saturday afternoons.
I like Saturday afternoon baseball.
Saturday afternoon day game. You get a chance to go out and have a nice dinner after the game and come back for that day game tomorrow.
This one fouled off down the left field line back into the grandstand area. Broken bat for Cody Ross, so he will get another one. In the air to left field, sending Nate McLeod back onto the dirt of the track to make the catch shy of the wall out there in left. And Cody Ross, the first out of the bottom of the fifth inning. Well, it's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Who is the Major League's all-time single save leader? And the answer is Francisco Rodriguez, who had 62 saves and 69 opportunities in 2008 for the Angels. Last night, Jim Johnson got his 46th save of the season, passing Randy Myers to set the Orioles single-season record. Red Sox all-time single-season leader is Tom Gordon, who had 46 saves and 47 opportunities in 1998. Ryan Lavarnway 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the first inning. It's in there for a strike, and it evens at 1-1. Lavarnway's RBI in the first inning, his 11th. Inside again, and Wolf falls behind 3-1. He has walked 2, struck out 2 through 4 1/3 innings. Look at there, his pitching coach looking on. On the ground and diving at third base is Machado. His throw will be in time to get LaVarn way. Well, yeah, the Red Sox catcher running as he's able to get to his feet quickly, and there are 2 outs in the inning.
Again, as we mentioned last night, Machado with limited playing experience at third base, but makes a nice diving play there, back to his feet, and as you mentioned, Don, plenty of time to get LaVarn way at first base, who does not run well.
2 down in the 5th. Moro Gomez 0 for 2 in the game. He's lined out to short and struck out swinging. Next half inning, we get you an update with Dale Arnold, the Athletics and Yankees from the Bronx today. Fly ball to right field. Chris Davis battling the sun out there in right, and he'll make the catch. Looked like he lost it for a split second. It's a 1-2-3 5th inning. Game tied 3-3. Three score from Fenway as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. Mark Reynolds leading it off. He led it off in the 4th inning with a home run. Yes, he takes ball 1 from Aaron Cook. Reynolds flying out to center field in the 2nd inning, and then that 22nd home run of the year coming in the 4th solo shot. .68 pitches for Cook as he works here to the first batter, the 6th inning. Breaking ball missing high, apparently 2-1. Rich Hill up in the Red Sox pen. First action we've seen in the Red Sox pen today. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count as Cook battles back. Two longtime National League pitchers going head-to-head here today. Randy Wolf and Aaron Cook, as saw Chris Davis waiting on deck, and a strike three call. Reynolds can't believe it as Brian Knight rings him up. It's just the first strikeout of the day for Cook, out number one of the sixth inning.
It looked like the ball did pick up the inside corner this time. We'll take a look at the Amica pitch zone. Levonway is set up outside, but the pitch comes inside and just does get a piece of the inside corner.
One out in the sixth for Chris Davis. Swinging at the first pitch and fouls it off behind him. Davis singled and scored in the second inning. Flied out to left field in the fourth inning. Did he go? No, says Mark Wegner, third base umpire. And Cook here working with one out in the sixth inning as the pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 7 hits, 3 runs. He's walked 2, struck out a batter. His next pitch will be his 75th of his outing. Allowed a solo home run to Mark Reynolds in the fourth inning. Now Davis with a line drive off the glove of Moro Gomez and into right field. Base hit for Davis, his second hit of the day.
Line shot that Gomez has to go across the body to try to make it. Deflects off the glove. The webbing of the first baseman's mitt and into right field for the base hit. Gomez does not play off the line as much as James Loney does when he's at first base.
Manny Machado 1 for 2 today with an RBI single in the second inning. He grounded out in the fourth. Swing and a miss for strike one. Machado drives this to left field. Back goes Nava. He leaps and can't get it. Ricochet is nasty off the scoreboard. Backed up by Podsednik. Throw goes to third, but it is late. As Davis takes third base, Machado into second base as he hits the scoreboard and left.
Well, Machado picks up his second hit of the game. A base hit in the second to drive in a run. Now this hard double. Up over the head. Nice effort by Daniel Nava, but he can't get to it. Podsednik has to back it up, and we got a second and third situation, and Valentine going to the mound.
So a pitching change here from Fenway Park. Let's get a game break with Dale Arnold. Today for Aaron Cook. This call to the bullpen brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Rich Hill comes into the game with runners at second and third, 1 out, 23rd appearance, a 2.04 earned run average. Opponent's only hitting at 197 against Rich Hill. He's tossed 4 scoreless innings since his return from the 60-day DL. Here's a fly ball headed out towards the gap in right center field. This is going to get down and head for the triangle. As Davis will score, Machado will score. And Flaherty heads for third base, and he gets there standing. A 2-run triple that has the Orioles on top 5-3.
Now that 9 spot has been potent for the Orioles over the last couple of nights. Andino last night having a very good night before getting hit in the head with a pitch. And now Flaherty, lefty against lefty, rolls it all the way out to the 420 marker. Little slip out there by Pasednik, but Flaherty into third base and a 2-run Oriole lead.
First double and first triple of his career coming today, and at the expense of Red Sox pitching. And there's Randy Neiman just off the phone with the pen. Infield in all the way around as Nate McLouth, the batter. And he shows bunt, take strike 1. There is action in the Red Sox pen. Clayton Mortensen warming up. Cloud takes a strike and is down 0-2. He's walked, reached on a fielder's choice, and flied out to left field. Swings at the breaking ball and fouls it off. Stays alive, 0-2. So the runs are charged to Cook. It was 5 1/3, 9 hits. Charged with the 5 runs. Walked 2, struck out a batter, and on the hook now. He came into today's game individually 4 and 10. McLouth with a swing and a miss. Rich Hill gets him. First strikeout for Hill, second out of the 6th inning.
And once again, Valentine out of the dugout after the strikeout here by Hill. Ball stayed inside. Supposed to be a curveball away, stayed inside, but still effective. As Hill picks up the strikeout.
So the pitching change with the Orioles on top now 5-3. 6th inning. It's time now for today's Twisted but True fact of the game. The Orioles have scored 657 runs this season while allowing 665, giving them a run differential of -8. The Orioles are hoping to become just the 7th team to qualify for the postseason with a negative run differential. The only team to win the World Series after having a negative run differential was the 1987 Minnesota Twins. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea, be a little twisted. So another category that we haven't figured out yet about the Orioles. There are 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Somehow Buck Showalter is getting this done.
All they do is win.
New pitcher for the Red Sox is Clayton Mortensen. His 23rd appearance of the year, 1-1 with a 2.55 earned run average. 35 and a third innings, 32 Ks, 14 walks, and opponents hitting at 206 against Mortensen. Runner at third base and Ryan Flaherty, the responsibility of Rich Hill. J.J. Hardy takes strike 1. Hardy 0 for 3, is grounded out, flied out twice. On the ground, couple of hops to Aviles at shortstop. Throw is in time and the inning is over. But a big 2-run triple for Ryan Flaherty as the Orioles on top 5-3 as we sail to the bottom of the 6th.
Foxwoods Resort Casino's MGM Grand Theater, Saturday, October 6th. For tickets, visit foxwoods.com or call 1-800-200-2882. Foxwoods is the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, Ryan Flaherty's triple to the triangle in right center field has given the Orioles a 2-run lead on top 5-3. As they bring in their second pitcher of the day, Mike Aviles, leading it off here for the Red Sox. And he takes ball 1 outside from Jake Arrieta. Takes over for Randy Wolf, his 22nd appearance of the year. He's a starter a lot of the year. He's 3-9 with a 5.91 earned run average. Aviles slips one down the right field line. Chris Davis running towards the track to make the catch. Late lunge and a good basket grab there by Davis for the first out.
And nothing looked easy for Davis on this play. He's fighting the sun as he comes in to make that catch. Kind of a strange route, but gets the job done by making the catch.
Here's Danny Valencia with one out in the 6th inning. Randy Wolf departs after 5 innings with a chance to get his 3rd win without a loss. Came in at 2-0 for the Orioles as he goes 5 innings, 7 hits, and gives up 3 runs. A 2-hopper to J.J. Hardy, and Valencia is the 2nd out of the 6th inning. It's time now for the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast, and it was Danny Valencia in the 4th inning. Red Sox trailing by 2 runs. He hits this 2-run home run, his 3rd home run of the year. And at the time, tied the score 3-3. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. 2 quick outs for Jake Arrieta here in the 6th inning, and that takes us to Daniel Nava. He's been aboard twice today, a walk in the 2nd inning, a single in the 4th inning. Ball and a strike now to Nava. The Yankees have taken a 5-4 lead over the A's in the 5th inning at Yankee Stadium. So back and forth they go. In the dirt, and it is 3-1. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. 7 in a row retired here by Orioles pitching. 2 down in the 6th inning, and a 3-1 coming to Nava. He will send it foul off to the left, full count. 94 on the fastball from Jake Arrieta.
That frustrates hitters, that half power when you get yourself in a 3-1 count, a fastball count, and you foul the ball off to the opposite field.
Scott Podsednik waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Sliced foul down the 3rd baseline. And Jake Arrieta spending time at AAA this year in Norfolk. He was optioned out on July the 5th. Came back in August. And on this road trip has been very good. 5 1/3 scoreless innings pitched, all out of the pen. It made 18 starts for the Orioles earlier this season. Is 3-2. He is in there for strike 3. Nava gets the bad news from Brian Knight. 1-2-3 6th inning. We head for the 7th. 5-3 Baltimore. is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. 7th inning from Fenway Park. The Orioles have a 5-3 lead over the Red Sox. Clayton Mortensen got the final out of the 6th inning. Back out there to start inning number 7. 3, 4, and 5 for the Orioles. Adam Jones, Matt Wieters, and Jim Thome. High fly ball to deep left field, sending Nava back at the wall. And that ball is gone. Home run for Adam Jones, his 31st of the year. And the Orioles take a 6-3 lead, their second round tripper of the day.
And we mentioned last night the Orioles 3rd in the league in home runs. A couple in the game today, as you mentioned, Don. The one earlier in the ball game by Reynolds. And now on a fastball inside, Adam Jones picks up his 31st of the season.
Now Matt Wieters takes a hack. And Jones, a big reason the Orioles are where they are this season. He's had a terrific year. And he gives Baltimore a 3-run advantage today. Just waves of that pitch down 1-2.
A slider by Mortensen this time down and actually out of the strike zone, but chasing it is Wieters.
Thome waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the top half of the 7th inning. And tomorrow at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms, Jenny Dell features Drake Britton, Alex Wilson, and Brock Huntsiger. And others in the system. Peter Gammons catches up with Brian Lavarnway and much more. Catch the countdown tomorrow at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms. 2-2 pitch to Matt Wieters. Framed by Lavarnway, but called the ball 3-2. Sliced foul off to the left, still 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good battle here. Clayton Mortensen and Matt Wieters. So Josh Charles caught that foul ball. As there's ball 4 to Wieters down to first base.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you covet, it's how you treat it. And Wieters with 3 hits today using the whole ballpark. Going to the opposite field for the double, an opposite field for the single, and then pulling a breaking ball for his 3rd hit, a double, that coming back in the 5th inning.
Runner at first, nobody out. Jim Thome, the batter. He takes strike 1. 3 times he's grounded out to Dustin Pedroia at second base. Waves at that pitch and is down 0-2. Further action for the Red Sox. Chris Carpenter is up in the pen for Boston. Shift on again in the infield for Thome, as it has been in every at bat he has had. And a foul tip to stay alive. Home run and a walk to begin the 7th inning for the Orioles. Came into this inning with a 5-3 lead, now on top 6-3. Matt Wieters at first base, and an 0-2 pitch coming up to Jim Thome. And the dirt gets away from Lavarnway, a long way away. Up to second base goes Wieters. He was thinking about third, but Lavarnway able to locate it. And Wieters will get one base on the wild pitch.
This ball bouncing, and Lavarnway tries to block it, but it caroms off him to the right. And he has to really go a long way to track this down. Wieters was thinking about third base, but made the wise decision, stopping in scoring position.
Next half inning, Jenny Dell will get us caught up on one of the brightest prospects in the Red Sox organization. Swing and a miss for Thome, who strikes out as Mortensen collects his first strikeout. One down in the 7th inning.
Thome now 0 for 4 on the afternoon. This first strikeout, that time looked like the slider away by Mortensen to pick up the strikeout.
Well, these beautiful aerial views are brought to you by Hood, the official dairy of the Boston Red Sox. Now through the end of the season, for every purchase of a Hood Red Sox ice cream and novelties, Hood will donate $1 to the Red Sox Foundation. Help Hood reach its goal of raising up to $100,000. Visit hood.com for more information. Mark Reynolds hit a home run in the 4th inning, one of 2 home runs today by the Orioles. 1 for 3 day for the O's first baseman. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Good change up by Mortensen that time. He's got a very good one, keeping it down out of the strike zone to Reynolds. Had him fooled.
That is on the outside corner for strike 3, and Reynolds walks away with his second strikeout for Mortensen. Back-to-back Ks now for Mortensen, 2 down.
After the changeup down and in, back to the outside corner with the fastball. And back-to-back strikeouts after the home run by Reynolds.
Two down in the 7th inning for Chris Davis. A couple of hits today, both singles, one to left, one to right, wrapped around a fly out to left field. They will put him on with first base open. And Manny Machado waiting on deck. Well, after the game today, stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with Dale, Peter, and Jenny. Get a breakdown of Aaron Cook's outing and all the reaction from the Sox clubhouse, plus Bobby Valentine's post-game thoughts from the Fenway interview room, and the latest on the American League playoff situation. It's all coming up right after the game. First and second with 2 outs for Baltimore, and Manny Machado coming up as they intentionally walk Chris Davis. Light travel right now on the Mass Pike, Jerry.
Yeah, looks like a clear ride home, Don.
Davis being called back for a pinch runner at first base. Andy Chavez, who got the start in right field, will likely stay in the game and take over in right now for Davis. See pinch runs. Manny Machado today with 2 hits. Single to drive in a run in the second inning, struck out in the fourth, and then doubled and scored in the 6th inning. Up and away, ball 1. Readers at second base. Chavez at first base. Pinch running for Chris Davis. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and away. 1-2.
Slider again here from Mortensen, and Machado not close to it. A little tough to see right now with those shadows between home plate and the pitcher's mound.
Swing and a miss, and he strikes him out. So he ends up striking out the side, but a leadoff home run by Adam Jones has the Orioles on top 6-3. To you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made of free checking. It's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. It's on to the last half of the 7th inning. Red Sox have work to do, now trailing by 3 runs. As Andy Chavez stays in the game after pinch running for Chris Davis, takes over for Davis in right field. Chavez started in right field last night. Now deals with his son out there today. Strike to Podsednik, and it's 1-1. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second and got credit for a sacrifice bunt in the 4th inning. To left field. Nate McLouth on the run is going to have it get over his head. One hops the wall, and Podsednik jogs into second base with a double to lead off the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now, the way that ball took off, it looked like McLouth may have a chance at it, but then just kept tailing away from him and sailing over his head. That ball down in the zone, and Pasednik right down with it. Out there looked like he might have a shot at it, but over his head, and the leadoff double by Pasednik.
So a double for Pasednik. Pedro Siriaco coming up here for the Red Sox. Quick visit to the mound for Wieters. Siriaco grounded out in the first. Since then, a couple of singles, one to right, and an infield hit to third base. There's 2 of the 8 Red Sox hits in the game. More action in the Red Sox pen. The left-hander Craig Breslow warming up. Already seen Rich Hill and Clayton Mortensen out of the pen today. Two and 0. That's a strike. Siriaco didn't think so. Was headed to first base, but he gets the bad news from Brian Knight. Appeared to be away.
3 balls, no strikes. Let's see where this is on the Amica pitch zone. Close enough on a 3-0 count.
In the dirt, ball 4, and he walks Siriaco. So the first 2 have reached. Earlier we were talking about Alexander Bogaerts with more. Here's Jenny Dell.
Yeah, Don, as you mentioned earlier today, the Red Sox honor the 2012 Minor League Player of the Year award winners. And Xander Bogaerts, the Offensive Player of the Year, learned and realized how important the mental aspect of this game truly is.
Every coach helped me, you know, when they see you going through struggles, they just tell you keep your head up and stuff. Also, I had Rich Gedman in Salem. He was the hitting coach. I remember I was in a slump in the beginning of the year. He told me, just start the season right now. And from then on, everything just clicked on.
The 19-year-old hit .307 with 20 home runs and 81 RBI with High A Salem and Double A Portland, and had a .326 average in 23 games for the Sea Dogs. He represented the Red Sox organization at the 2012 SiriusXM All-Star Futures Game, and Jerry Bogaerts was named to Baseball America's 2012 Minor League All-Star Second Team.
I like what he said, you know, about starting off bad and continuing to battle through a bad start and finish. I always like to see that from minor league players. They'll struggle a little bit because you got to struggle at the big leagues, and you got to be able to battle through that to get back to where you belong.
All part of the development. And a breaking ball snapped off in there for a strike to Pedroia. Dustin doubled and scored in the first. He walked in the third, grounded into a double play in the 4th inning. Represents a tying run at the plate right now. And he chops it back up over the mound as they get in a fight over who's going to grab it. Nobody gets it, and everybody's safe. Battle between Flaherty and Hardy around the bag at second.
And that probably would have been a much easier play for J.J. Hardy because he's heading in that direction and also heading toward first base, and may have been able to get a double play. Like he hesitated a bit going towards second base.
That was ugly.
Yeah, that's miscommunication around the bag, Don. But I think that's Hardy's baseball.
They have ruled it a base hit. The bases are now loaded. And Ross chops one out towards Flaherty at second base. He will tag the runner, and that's it. Pedroia hitting the dirt, trying to avoid the tag, and he is tagged out. If you run into it, it's a double play. So good job by Pedroia just dropping there. It's on his way to second base.
That's what you're supposed to do when you're going into second base and they're going to tag you. Go down to the ground and make the infielder reach for you. Then it's unlikely he can make another play. Go down, make him go down and tag you, and there's no other play to be made.
On the play, Podsednik able to score. Red Sox get their 4th run of the day. And an RBI for Cody Ross, his 76th of the season. It's now 6-4. Ryan Lavarnway 1 for 3 with an RBI single back in the first inning. First and third with 1 out. Barnway hits it on the ground and diving it short is Hardy. His throw to second is going to be in time. What a play, and scoring from third base is Siriaco to make it a 1-run game. But what a play by J.J. Hardy to get the force out at second base of Cody Ross.
Well, he saves a run right here, or possibly a bigger rally by the Red Sox by getting that force out at second base by diving. The run does score. Makes it a 1-run game, but if Ross is safe at second base, could be a big inning for the Red Sox. Instead, there's 2 outs.
Ryan Lavarnway at first base with 2 down, and Mauro Gomez the batter. Busy bullpen for the O's right now. Ryan Mattis has been up for a while. Luis Ayala. Strike 1, 1-1. Mauro Gomez has lined out, struck out, and flied out an 0 for 3 day. Getting a start at first base from Bobby Valentine today. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Good slider that time from Arrieta. Again, when you have these shadows, the breaking ball usually is the toughest pitch to pick up. It's hard to pick up its spin.
Strike 3 call. Gomez strikes out to end the inning. The Red Sox get a pair of runs at the end of 7. It's now a little tighter. 6-5 Baltimore. Some pretty good defense turned in by the Red Sox. Jim Thome grounding into a double play, turned by Dustin Pedroia as he races to the bag to throw out Thome at first base, turns it into 2. Danny Valencia returning to the Red Sox, activated yesterday, first action today, and puts a home run out of the yard. 2-run shot for Valencia in his return, 3rd home run of the year. But speaking of home runs, Adam Jones with his 31st of the year give the Orioles at the time a 6-3 lead. Red Sox get 2 back in the bottom of the 7th inning. It is 6-5 Baltimore as we advance to the 8th inning, and the Red Sox bring on their 4th pitcher of the day. Craig Breslow, 20th game in a Red Sox uniform this time around. 1-0 with a 3.31 earned run average. 16 in the 3rd inning. He's got 15 strikeouts, 7 walks, and opponents hitting at .211 against Breslow. Junichi Tozawa in the Red Sox pen behind him as this 8th inning begins. It's ball 1 to Ryan Flaherty. He's had a great day out of the number 9 spot. Walked in the 2nd inning, doubled in the 4th inning, and then tripled in 2 runs in the 6th inning. The 8th inning man for the Orioles is up, Pedro Strop. He's generally been working the 8th, and of course Jim Johnson securing the 9th. And Johnson picked up his 46th save last night of this year. Here's a pop up into shallow left. Lewis out, in comes Nava. Nava will make the catch. Wynn played with that a little bit for the first out of the 8th. Well, tomorrow afternoon, immediately following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's. TC, Peter, and Jenny at 1. They'll preview Felix Dubron's start in the series finale. Plus, you'll have the latest on the American League Divisional and wild card races. Live coverage begins at 12:30, and it's right here on NESN. 1 out in the 8th. Nate McLouth, the batter. He's reached on a walk and a fielder's choice. Since then, he's flied out and struck out. 11 of the last 12 outings for Craig Breslow have been scoreless. Takes over for Clayton Mortensen, who ended up going an inning and a 3rd, giving up a hit. A home run by Adam Jones. Walked 2 unintentionally and struck out 3. On the hook at the moment is Aaron Cook, who started the game on 5 1/3, giving up 5 runs. It's a liner foul. Little nubber that is going to stay foul, as staying in the box was Nate McLouth.
Came back and hit him right in the bill of the cap, the helmet. But he was still in the batter's box. That's bill of the cap high, isn't it, Don?
Yes, it is.
That's copyrighted. I really shouldn't use that.
It's okay. We're in the same booth. It's fine. I know you. This is a pop-up. Varnway in the fungo circle makes the catch for the 2nd out of the 8th. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. The SAP function is brought to you by Kettle One. Jerry speaks Spanish only once a day.
That's it. They dropped that second Buenos Tardes on me, and
That's it.
That's it. It's too much.
Something that'll have to be worked on during the offseason. 2 outs for J.J. Hardy.
Kind of threw me off when it all got sponsored. You know what I mean? I was ready to drop out the Buenos Noches and You had other stuff
Had
coming.
more stuff.
Kettle one and Frankie's Lucas and Malden. He had all kind of stuff. I didn't know when to start. Pete's Pizzeria.
Artie reaches out, fouls it off to the right. This one fouled back and out of play. 1-2 still to J.J. Hardy with 2 outs here in the 8th. Wrap foul. We'll do it again. 0-2. And ended up over on the on-deck circle where Adam Jones waits. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Nice inning of relief for Craig Breslow. 7.5 deep, 6-5 Orioles. Presented by Geico at Dale, Peter, and Jenny. A preview of the pitching matchup between Chris Tillman and Felix Dubron in the series finale. Let's have an update on the American League playoff race. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN. Dog, my mother-in-law, Izzy, loves you.
Izzy. I love Izzy, too.
What is not to love?
Maybe I'll invite Izzy to my Christmas party this year.
The 40-minute Christmas party. I had more people text me and call me in the last 24 hours agreeing with your assessment of what a Christmas party should be.
You agree?
40 minutes.
40
in and out. Pedro Strop. This one fouled back to the screen.
That rule only applies if you have one at your house.
Right.
You know, really the ideal thing is not to have one at your house.
at all.
At all.
Mike Avila's leading it off and grounding one right side. Ryan Flaherty picks and throws for the first out of the 8th inning. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. One out here in the 8th inning for Danny Valencia. 1 for 3, hit a 2-run home run. He's returned to the major leagues here today, and he's back in the 4th inning. Well, the Orioles getting 2 innings out of Jake Arrieta, who gives up a couple of hits and a couple of runs. 2 hits, 2 runs, walked a batter, struck out a batter. And they get to their 8th inning man in Pedro Strop. He has not been very good lately in his last 11 innings, giving up 9 earned runs. 7.36 earned run average in his last 15 games. Beginning on August the 18th, it's raised his ERA from 1.20 to 2.26. Fouled off, and it's still 0-2.
Throws hard, 96 on that fastball.
Former member of the Texas Rangers, part of their bullpen. Swing and a miss, and Valencia down on strikes, 2 down in the 8th.
Now Strub goes from the 96-mile-an-hour fastball to the slider to put away Valencia in that at bat.
Two down in the 8th, and Daniel Nava coming up. He's been on twice today, a walk and a single before striking out in the 6th inning. In the air to left field, Nate McLeod ducking back, and that's off the wall. Heading over is Jones. He will not throw to second, and the tying run is in scoring position at second base, and Nava with 2 outs in the 8th.
Well, Daniel Nava's been on 3 times today. A walk, a single in the 4th, and now this 2-out double in the 8th inning. Takes a stroke fastball to the opposite field, off the wall, and in scoring position with 2 outs. Red Sox battling hard here this afternoon, trying to beat these Orioles, trying to come back.
So 2 down, Nava at second base, and Scott Podsednik will try to get him in. There's strike 1 to Podsednik at 97 miles an hour. Red Sox double-barreled action. Shinichi Tozawa and the closer Andrew Bailey warming in the Boston pen. Last time we saw Andrew Bailey, the blown save in the final game of the series in Tampa Bay on Thursday night. Red Sox had a 4-1 lead in that game and would lose 7-4 on the walk-off home run by B.J. Upton. But Sednick lifts one to left field. McLeod going back at the wall. He can't get it. Nava will score as Podsednik into second base. Game tying double. Game tied at 6.
Well, you mentioned the problems for Pedro Strop, and they continue today with 2 outs in the inning again to the opposite field. Podsednik finding the scoreboard out there. Ray McLeod could have gone back a little bit more on that. Had trouble reading that left field wall.
He thought he was at the wall.
Yeah, he thought he was, and he had another 1.5 feet, 2 feet to go back.
So the game is now tied 6-6. Rick Adair, the pitching coach, out to talk to Strop. Go ahead run in scoring position in Podsednik with Siriaco coming up. And Strop here is giving up the game tying run. Orioles had a 6-3 lead, but the Red Sox get 2 in the 7th and 1 so far here in the 8th. Siriaco with 2 hits today. Single in the 3rd, a single in the 4th. He's also walked after grounding out in the 1st inning. Ball 1. Siriaco grounds one to second base. Ryan Flaherty's got it, and he throws to first in time to end the inning. But the Red Sox tie the game 6-aside at the end of 8. West Airlines and by your New England Subaru dealers. 9th inning from Fenway Park as the numbers the same. 6 runs, 11 hits, and an error for both teams now. Red Sox have tied it up with a single run in the bottom of the 8th inning, and it's on to the 9th as Shinichi Jizawa comes into the game for Boston, his 33rd appearance. He's 0-1 with a 1.62 earned run average. 39 innings, 41 strikeouts to only 5 walks. Opponent's hitting at .250 against Jizawa. He's got to deal with 3, 4, and 5 in the Orioles lineup. Adam Jones, Matt Wieters, and Jim Thome expected to bat in the inning. Jones a 1-for-4 day. The one part, a solo home run in the 7th inning, which at the time gave Baltimore a 6-3 advantage. Game now tied 6-6. Strike 1 to Jones. Craig Breslow had a 1-2-3 8th inning with a strikeout. 0-2. Swings at the 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Split-fingered fastball followed by the fastball for Tazawa. The fastball at 96 miles an hour. Throws it by Jones. All tied up at 5 in New York in the 7th inning. Oakland, New York.
Jones, he'll check. Did he go? No, says Al Porter, first base umpire. 2-2 the count.
Good call there by Porter.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out Jones. 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it was up.
And Tazawa has that ability to get swings and misses on his fastball, and that's exactly what happened on a couple of fastballs and that at bat to Jones.
One out in the 9th inning for Matt Wieters. He's been on base 4 times today. A double, single, a double, and a walk. Doubles to 2 different directions, one to left, one to right. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Line foul. 0-2. Outside, and it's 1-2 now to Wieters with Jim Thome waiting on deck. One out here in the top half of the 9th inning. Wieters grounds one softly right side. More Gomez at first base flips to Tazawa. And there are 2 outs in the 9th inning. Well, it's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow in the final game of the series, it'll be Orioles' Chris Tillman facing Felix Doubront. Last time out, Tillman allowed 3 hits and 1 earned run in a 10-4 win over the Mariners. Doubront allowed 3 earned runs on 1 hit and 5 walks in a 7-5 win at Tampa on Tuesday to get his 11th win of the year. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30 with Red Sox first pitch. Felix Doubront on the finale of the series. We play day baseball once again tomorrow. 2 outs in the 9th inning. Jim Thome the batter. Strike 1 to Thome.
And Tazawa starting off Thome with that split-fingered fastball to get ahead.
Away, and it's 1-1. Well, Tommy 2 for 2 in his career against Tozawa. That includes a double. Quiet day at the plate for Tommy. He's grounded out 3 times to Pedroia at second base. Struck out swinging last time up. Ahead here, 2-1. Red Sox in the shift on the right side. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball at 94. 2-2.
If Tommy makes contact on that pitch, it's going to go to the opposite field. A fastball up and away. Of course, Tommy has the ability to take the ball out of the ballpark in any direction.
Tommy fouls it back. Fastball again. Nick Markakis lost for the season. So the cast on the left hand of Markakis. Huge loss for the Orioles the remainder of the year. He's been leading off and doing so very successfully. Two-two pitch to Jim Thome. That'll bounce in, ball 3. Mark Reynolds waits on deck with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Thome hits it in the air down the left field line. Nava heading towards the corner, and Nava will not have a play up in the seats. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Jim Thome in a battle with Shinichi Tozawa. Thome strikes out. Tozawa gets him to end the inning. The Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning will have Dustin Pedroia lead it off. Cody Ross, Ryan Lavarnway, bottom of the 9th coming up next. Visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
That looks a little bit like San Francisco, doesn't it?
Yeah.
With some fog rolling in.
Bit of a marine layer. As we head into the bottom of the ninth inning at Fenway, 6-6 game. New pitcher for the Orioles, their fourth of the day, Luis Ayala. 62nd appearance, 5-4 with a 2.69 earned run average. 70 and a third innings. He has 45 strikeouts, 14 walks. 271 opponent batting average for Ayala. Pedro Strop pitched the eighth inning and gave up the game-tying run. On 2 hits, didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. All tied at 6, and Dustin Pedroia to lead it off for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Pedroia 3 for 8 in his career against Ayala. He takes strike one.
And Tazawa putting away Tomey with a fastball to end last inning. So a couple of strikeouts for Tazawa in the ninth inning. They've got good work out of Breslow, good work out of Tazawa.
Pedroia takes strike two and is down 0-2. Cody Ross and Ryan Lavarnway anticipated in the ninth. Red Sox have their closer up in the pen, Andrew Bailey. Little bloop. Foul ground. Reynolds is over to make the basket catch. Nice grab by Reynolds for the first out of the ninth inning.
That ball not hit that high either by Pedroia, so Reynolds had to really hustle to get over there and make this play. The basket catch. Heading toward the camera well. And Jenny Dell.
One down in the ninth inning. Cody Ross, the batter. 0 for 4 today, but does have an RBI. Fielder's choice in the seventh inning, got his 76th RBI of the year. He's 1 for 7 in his career against Ayala as he takes a pitch outside for ball one. Ross grounds it foul. Ryan Lavarnway on deck, 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Ross with a swing and a miss, down 1-2.
Yeah, it was good. One of those nasty fastballs that'll come back in, run back in on right-handers and sink. And Cody Ross swinging on top of that sinker.
Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason, Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. The 1-2 pitch. Ross grounds one foul again.
Ayala has given up 7 home runs on the season working out of the bullpen.
2-2. On the ground, foul again. Ross with a swing and a miss, strikes out. 2 down in the 9th.
After about 3 straight sinking fastballs, back to the breaking ball. Friella to pick up the strikeout.
Now Ryan Lavarnway with 2 outs in the 9th. Lavarnway with a single back in the first inning, a 1-for-4 day, a couple of RBIs for Lavarnway. Varnway fouling it off, evening the count of 1-1. Ayala got Pedroia to foul out to the first baseman. He strikes out Cody Ross. 2 down in the 9th inning. 1-1 coming to Ryan Lavarnway. Lavarnway fouls it off, and it's 1-2. Lavarnway strikes out. We've got bonus baseball from Fenway Park today. Game tied 6-6. To celebrate the return of the blimp, Hood is launching the Hood Blimp Spotting Campaign. Each photo of the Hood Blimp shared on Twitter or Facebook will give fans a chance to win Hood Red Sox prize packs, including items like Hood ice cream parties, Red Sox tickets, and a chance to ride in the Hood Blimp. Visit hood.com for more details. Well, we head for extra innings here at Fenway Park as Andrew Bailey with a pitch to Mark Reynolds to begin things here in the 10th inning. Bailey into this tie game, his 16th appearance, 1-1, 6.75 earned run average. Mentioned his last outing, the blown save in Tampa Bay, and Reynolds fouls it off to the right, 1-1. The Orioles, of course, in extra innings have been amazing. They've won 15 consecutive extra inning games. Won an 18-inning game in Seattle, an 11-inning game in Seattle. The last series prior to arriving here in Boston.
They're probably walking around the dugout saying, okay, we got them just where we want them right now in extra innings.
This is our time.
Our time.
Two and two. Reynolds has already struck out twice today. He did homer back in the 4th inning. A solo shot, his 22nd home run of the year. Reynolds fights it off foul. The 96-mile-an-hour fastball for Andrew Bailey. Bailey was tagged for 5 runs on 4 hits and a walk in the 9th inning. Got only 1 out in that game against Tampa Bay, his last outing. Just outside. Bailey thought he had him.
I thought he had him too. If it missed, it didn't miss by very much.
Ground ball left side. Valencia ranging to his left. The throw is in time. 1 down. Eight in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. 1 out here in the 10th inning. Brings up Endy Chavez. Pitch ran for Chris Davis in the 7th inning. Chavez takes strike 1. For 3 with an RBI against Andrew Bailey in his career. As that'll just miss. 1-1. Chavez called up on the 11th of September from AAA Norfolk. It's a fly ball well out to right center field. Back goes Cody Ross in the sun to make the catch. 2 outs in the 10th inning.
That ball left the bat. It looked like it was going to travel a little bit farther than what it actually did. And you can see this time of day how difficult it is. Cody Ross has his head down, then looks up and finds the baseball for the 2nd out here in the 10th.
Two outs for Manny Machado, who has 2 hits today, a single and a double. He's driven in a run. Going to move Valencia towards the line at third base as Machado takes strike 1.
Red Sox in their no doubles defense right now, especially on the pull side.
Two outs in the top of the 10th inning. Going outside on the fastball to even the count at 2-2. Red Sox in the bottom of the 10th inning. Mauro Gomez, Mike Aviles, and Danny Valencia scheduled to bat in the inning. Machado hits a one-hopper to Pedroia. It's a 1-2-3 10th inning for Bailey. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Game tied 6-6. After the game today, stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with Dale, Peter, and Jenny. Get a breakdown of Aaron Cook's outing and all the reaction from the Sox clubhouse, plus Bobby Valentine's post-game thoughts from the Fenway interview room. The latest on the AL playoff situation. It's all coming up right after the game. Well, welcome to your first game here at Fenway Park.
Yeah, they get the bonus. They get extra innings on their first game.
Into the bottom of the 10th inning we go. Mauro Gomez to lead it off. Mike Aviles. Danny Valencia scheduled to bat in the inning. Luis Ayala back on the mound for the Orioles. He had a 1-2-3 ninth inning. And Pedroia to foul out, and then he proceeded to strike out Ross and Lavarnway, both swinging to end the inning. 0 for 4 day today for Mauro Gomez. Red Sox have action in their pen. Mark Melancon warming in the pen. Rides inside, 2-0. Gomez pops it up left side. Third baseman Manny Machado makes the catch for the first out of the 10th inning. One down for Mike Aviles. Aviles singled in the 4th inning, a 1 for 4 game for the Red Sox shortstop. Aviles grounds one through the left side into left field, a base hit. Single to get things started here with one out in the 10th.
Aviles picking up his second hit of the afternoon. Had a base hit back in the 4th inning. And now with one out here in the 10th, the ground ball between third and short. A topspin ground ball. See the third baseman Machado playing right on the line, trying to prevent the 2-base hit. So plenty of area between third and short for Aviles.
One out, one on. Danny Valencia, the batter, hit a 2-run home run in the 4th inning. Now bats here in the 10th. Takes strike one from Ayala. Valencia returning to the big leagues from Pawtucket, activated before last night's game, and gets his 3rd home run of the year. At the time, tying the game up 3-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. We're now tied 6-6 here in the 10th inning. Swing and a miss. It was biting in, and it's 0-2.
That's that good, hard, sinking fastball right there from Ayala, burying the right-hander inside.
Valencia strikes out. 3rd strikeout for Ayala since coming in, 2 down.
Same pitch. He goes back inside with that hard sinker. Valencia swing on top of it. No contact. Out comes Buck Showalter.
So Brian Mattis up in the pen. And with 2 outs here in the 10th inning, it'll be Mattis who is coming in. Game tied 6-6 from Fenway. Has left this game after an inning and 2/3, responsible for Aviles at first. Brian Mattis into his 30th game of the year, 6-10 with a 5.02 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 290 against Mattis. Nava stands in and takes pitch inside for ball 1. Mattis has made 13 appearances out of the bullpen now, the former starter Has a 1.74 earned run average since becoming a reliever. Sent down to AAA Norfolk in August. Pitch in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Nava 0 for 4 in his career against Mattis. That's with 2 outs and Mike Aviles at first base. Outside, 2-1. Ball 3, 3-1. Scott Podsednik waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the 10th inning. 3-1 pitch coming to Daniel Nava. And that is ball 4. Down to first base goes Nava. Aviles into scoring position with 2 down. So Mattis walks the first batter that he faces coming into this game. Two outs, 2 on. And the runner the Red Sox care about is at second base and Mike Aviles. Scott Podsednik has had a 2-hit day from the number 9 spot. Both doubles and both to left field. Ball 1. First time that Podsednik has faced Mattis in his career. Swing and a miss, 1-1. And came off the bat on that swing.
Got the fastball, was looking for the fastball, and no contact by Podsednik. Very shallow in the outfield all the way around for the Orioles.
2-1. Two and 2. Podsednik swinging and missing. 2-2. Winning run potentially at second base and Mike Aviles. Podsednik stays alive as he fouls it off. Pedro Siriaco waiting on deck. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Podsednik strikes out on a fastball up. Mattis out of the jam. We head to the 11th, game tied 6-6. Park, the Red Sox will pay tribute to the 2004 World Champions and present the all-time Fenway Park team during the final 2 games of the season. All uniform personnel from the 2004 season have been invited to be honored for the game Tuesday. Then the all-Fenway team, a collection of the greatest Sox players in Fenway's history, will be announced before the home finale on Wednesday. Get your tickets now at redsox.com/tickets. 6-6 game as we head to the top half of the 11th inning. Ryan Flaherty to lead it off. A new pitcher for the Red Sox, Mark Melancon. 7th arm used today by Bobby Valentine, his 39th appearance. His 6.80 earned run average. Flaherty takes strike 1. Walked in the 2nd, doubled in the 4th, tripled to drive in 2 runs in the 6th inning, and then flied out to left field in the 8th. Mark Melancon, 7 of his last 10 games have been scoreless. Waiting on deck, top of the Orioles order, Nate McLouth, followed by J.J. Hardy here in the 11th inning for the Orioles. Pitch down and in to Flaherty, and it evens at 2-2. Grounder foul. We'll do it again. 2-2. Strike 3 call, and Flaherty is retired for the first out of the 11th inning.
That's that over the top 12-6 curveball right there from Melancon to pick up the strikeout. Outside part of the plate, down in the zone. Flaherty retired, but he's had a good day at the plate.
One down in the 11th. Nate McLouth coming up. McLouth has walked, reached on a fielder's choice, flied out, struck out, and fouled out. It's his 6th plate appearance of the day here in the top half of the 11th inning. Strike 1. Strike 2.
Once again, the good curveball from Melancon. Red Sox have got very good work out of their bullpen today.
Didn't miss by a lot. 1-2. McLouth with a swing and a miss, strikes out. Back-to-back Ks from Melancon. 2 down.
You know, when he came to the Red Sox, we heard about his great curveball, and he didn't have that great curveball early in the season, but he certainly has had it recently. Back-to-back strikeouts to this inning on the curveball.
2 down for J.J. Hardy. And an 0 for 5 day for Hardy. Always a threat to go deep as he takes the breaking ball for strike one. Hardy with 21 home runs on the year. Closer up for the Orioles, Jim Johnson, who secured his 46th save of the year last night. On the outside corner. 95 mile an hour. 1-2. On deck, Adam Jones, 2 outs here in the 11th inning. 12 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. There's a ground ball to second base. Pedroia's got it. Make it 13 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. We head to the bottom of the 11th, 6-6 game. NESN Daily presented by Sun Life Financial. They'll preview tomorrow's Patriots showdown with the Ravens in Baltimore. Plus have highlights from the third round of the Tour Championship. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight at 10, only on NESN. Well, we play on to the bottom of the 11th inning and the top of the Red Sox order. Pedro Siriaco to lead it off in this 6-6 game. Tommy Hunter is the new Orioles pitcher. His 30th appearance, 5-8, 5.63 earned run average. 74 strikeouts, 27 walks, and opponents hitting at .303 against Hunter. His 5th stint with the Orioles this season. As Siriaco goes around for strike one. Hunter was starting games for the Orioles earlier this year, made 20 starts and was 4-8 with a 5.71 earned run average. He's sent all the way to Double-A Bowie and returned September the 3rd for his 5th stint with the O's. 1 ball, 1 strike. Siriaco will be followed by Pedroia and Ross as Alfredo Aceves now warming in the Red Sox pen. Siriaco fouls a 97-mile-an-hour fastball off. Don't remember that kind of velocity from Hunter in the past.
A little different coming in out of the bullpen than as a starting pitcher. A little more velocity.
Siriaco hits a short fly ball to right. Chavez, battling the sun, will make the catch. Shading his eyes the entire way, able to make the grab.
Very difficult, really tough out there right now in right field, and Chavez using everything he can, sunglasses, glove, cap to make that catch.
Well, Dustin Pedroia is a guy that he has had success against. 357 average, 5 for 14 with a couple of doubles against Tommy Hunter. Pedroia takes strike one. 98 that time. A couple of hits today for Dustin, a double and a single. He's also walked, been on base 3 times. Late on that, 0-2.
Hunter again with a fastball at about 98.
Pedroia fouls it off to the right that time at 99. Cody Ross waiting on deck. One out here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Pedroia fouls it back. 100 that time. Pedroia will lift the fly ball down the right field line. Heading over is Reynolds, and he makes the catch. Basket style by the tarp. Didn't look like anybody was going to make the catch there for a while, but it's Reynolds.
Well, he's made a couple heading in that direction this afternoon. Reynolds getting over near the top area, reaches out, makes the catch, and then crashes into the top.
Second time it's been Dustin Pedroia, too. Pedroia fouling out to him in the 9th inning. Now he does it in the 11th.
Last 2 at bats.
Here's Cody Ross. 0 for 5 in the game. 1 for 3 in his career against Tommy Hunter. That's a strike, 1-1. And Lavarnway waiting on deck. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Cody Ross grounds one softly left side. The shortstop J.J. Hardy has got him. We head for the 12th inning from Fenway Park today. Game tied 6-6.
The 12th inning here at Fenway. Mark Melanson last inning with a couple of strikeouts. Got Flaherty on a curveball and then gets Nate McCluth for the second out of the inning. That also on the curveball. Red Sox have got very good pitching since Breslow's been in the game. Breslow, Tazawa, Bailey, Melanson, and now Aceves.
Alfredo's 67th appearance of the year, 2-9 with a 5.00 earned run average. 77 and a third innings, gets 69 Ks. Opponents hitting at 239 against Alfredo Aceves. Adam Jones leading it off here for the Orioles in the 12th inning. Jones with a home run back in the 7th inning, a 1-for-5 game. Home run was his 31st of the year. Has a home run off Aceves, going 5 for 15 against him, and fouls the first pitch back. This is headed out towards left center field, and the gap. It'll one-hop the wall. But suddenly plays it off the wall, but Jones into second base with a leadoff double to begin the 12th inning. So Adam Jones with his second hit, and it comes here in the 12th inning.
Yeah, the last run that they scored was a home run by Jones, and that was back in the 7th inning. The leadoff double. They wanted to go inside with the fastball, didn't get it far enough inside, and Jones cleans it out for the two-base hit.
That brings up a string of 13 batters in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. Adam Jones had the last hit, and that was in the 7th inning by the Orioles. Matt Wieters just 1 for 11 in his career against Aceves. Wieters with a 3-hit day, 2 doubles, a single. He's also walked and grounded out. And he takes ball 1. Chris Carpenter had been up earlier. He's back up again for Boston. In the air, foul off to the left, out of play. Closer back up again for the Orioles in their pen, Jim Johnson. In the air to shallow left center field. Aviles going out. Nava coming in. Nava will make the catch. No advance for Jones at second base. 1 down. So Wieters not getting the job done there and advancing the runner. He's the first out of the 12th inning. So 1 out, runner at second, and Jim Thome coming up. Red Sox going into the shift again on the right side. 0 for 6 against Aceves with a strikeout. Thome 0 for 5 on the day. 3 groundouts, 2 strikeouts. Pickoff play at second, and he just throws it to Aviles, who really wasn't ready. Fredo's going to throw it one way or another.
Yeah, and he throws it right to Aviles, who had no intention of breaking to the bag.
Thome takes a pitch inside for ball 1. Thome thought about it, able to hold up. Apparently, they will check, and he did not go. Says Mark Wegner.
Good call by Wegner down at third base.
Thome fouls it off to the left, and it's 2-1. The Yankees and A's are also in extra innings in New York. They're in the 10th inning, tied 5-5. Tomey hits one high and deep to right field, back towards the corner. Cody Ross isn't going to get there. One hops up into the crowd, and the Orioles will take the lead on a ground rule double as they pull ahead 7-6 here in the top half of the 12th inning. Jim Tomey, who had a frustrating day, drives one to deep right.
Couldn't tell if that was a cut fastball or a changeup from Aceves. Looked like it might have been a cutter. And Tomey one hops it into the stands for the ground rule double.
Pinch runner here for Tomey. Xavier Avery will pinch run. One out in the inning, and Mark Reynolds the batter. Orioles now looking to obtain some insurance as they pull ahead here in the 12th inning. Three for 9 in his career with 2 home runs off Alfredo Aceves. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 12th inning, Ryan Lavarnway, Mauro Gomez, Mike Aviles, scheduled batters for the Red Sox. Big hit for Jim Tomey. The one pitch, he is outside, 1-1. That grabs the corner, 1-2. Aceves with a record of 2-9 is now on the hook. Could go into double figures in losses. Swing and a miss. Into the strikeout mark. Reynolds, third time he is down by way of the K today.
Cut fastball again, this time for the strikeout from Aceves.
So 2 down, and it brings up Endy Chavez. Chavez pinch running in the 7th inning, batted for the first time in the 10th, and flied out to right. Pinch running for Chris Davis, who started the game in right field and had 2 hits today for the O's. Strike one. Into right field, a base hit for Chavez. Avery's coming around. The throw from Cody Ross is going to be not in time. And the Orioles grab another run and take an 8-6 lead here in the 12th inning. So they pick up the insurance run on a base hit by Chavez.
Chavez gets the curveball from Aceves that time and lines it hard into right field. Seemed like it might be a close play, but not close at all at home. So a 2-run advantage now for the Orioles.
So that's the day for Alfredo. It's 8-6. Orioles have the lead here in the top half of the 12th. Big hit for Jim Thome.
Thome got what looked to be a cut fastball from Aceves right there, and it didn't cut very much. And Thome one-hops it into the stands for the double. That brought home Adam Jones, who led off the inning with a double.
6th appearance for Chris Carpenter, and 2.08 earned run average. Opponents hitting at just 143 against him. Manny Machado, the batter here for the Orioles. And Machado takes strike one. Machado a single and a double in the game today. 2 for 5. He bats with 2 outs here in the 12th inning. Inside, Machado just eluded getting hit by that pitch.
I don't know how it missed him. Fastball running back inside, and thought it got a piece of the uniform top, but apparently not.
On the ground, up the middle into center field, a base hit. Chavez coming around to score the Orioles' 9th run of the day. They take a 9-6 lead here in the 12th inning.
That's interesting, Don. For how many years did we go down to Camden Yards and you could hear Red Sox fans screaming when the Red Sox were winning ball games? We're hearing the same thing now from some Baltimore fans here at Fenway Park.
I remember one season, and I'm not sure which one it was, but the Red Sox in the season series in 18 games, they were 16-2 against the Orioles. Times have changed. And Oriole fans not only coming out of Camden Yards, but they're now traveling. In there for a strike. It has been a magical season for the Orioles.
And they've got their eye on that scoreboard. 11th inning now in New York, all tied at 5.
They have a chance to tie the Yankees atop the American League East with a win here for the Orioles and a loss for the Yankees. A one pitch will miss. And you definitely want to win the division, Jerry, because the wild card now, really one game, anything can happen.
That's too risky. It's way too risky.
One is high, ball 2.
How did your pitching set up for that one game? Do you have to use your race on the final game of the season? That's the only thing I don't like about it. I love the extra wild card, but I don't like the one game playoff.
I think a 2 out of 3 would be fair. This is fouled off, out of play. The problem is the number of teams now that you've added a second wild card that still could be tied and require a play-in game even to get to the wild card one gamer.
Still don't like it.
Well, the problem is that the further you go, the more you push it into November. This will kick off Lavarnway, and up to second base at least goes Machado. He'll stop at second base on a pitch in the dirt, a wild pitch.
Tries to snap off the breaking ball here and deflects off. Looks like the arm of Lavarnway. Just had to chase a couple of them down in that area this afternoon.
What do you think about a return to a 154 game schedule?
I don't think they'd ever do that, Don, because of records and stuff like that.
3-2 pitch. There is ball 4, and down to first base goes Flaherty. So Carpenter has yet to record an out. brings out Nate McLouth, 8th member of the Orioles, to bat here in the 12th inning. McLouth today does not have a hit. 0 for 5 with a walk that came back in the first inning. Just about 4 hours ago. Marlo Hale, third base coach now for the O's. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. J.J. Hardy waits on deck for the Orioles. 2 outs in the inning. Runs him in charge to his 7th. 3 of them here in the 12th inning. Alfredo on the hook. It would be his 10th loss of the year. Up high, ball 3. Popped up left side. Valencia in fair ground makes the catch, but the damage has been done. 3 runs scored for the O's. They take a 9-6 lead. Turn of the blimp. Hood is launching the Hood Blimp spotting campaign. Each photo of the Hood Blimp shared on Twitter or Facebook would give fans a chance to win Hood Red Sox prize packs, including items like Hood ice cream parties, Red Sox tickets, and a chance to ride in the Hood Blimp. Visit hood.com for more details. Well, a 3-run top half of the 12th inning for the Orioles. The closer, Jim Johnson, last night grabbed the single season record for an Orioles closer with his 46th save of the year, 46 out of 49. Makes his 67th appearance of the year. Ryan Lavarnway leading it off, and he takes strike one. Inside for ball two. Pass for Andy Myers, who had 45 saves in 1997. That's strike two, 2-2. Earlier this season, Johnson had 25 straight converted save opportunities. Just missed. And it's a full count.
Johnson wanted that one bad. He thought he had the curveball at the bottom of the strike zone for a strike.
Because he did. Ground ball up the middle, ranging is J.J. Hardy. His throw to first is in time, one down. Ryan Lavarnway retired. And that'll take us to Mauro Gomez. Gomez 0 for 5 today. He takes strike one. Tommy Hunter now the pitcher of record for the Orioles as he pitched the 11th inning impressively with some very good velocity, hitting 100 on the radar gun, and had a 1-2-3 11th inning. Gomez with a liner that is in for a base hit. Gomez will stop at first base as Chavez gets it back in, but a one-out single for Mauro Gomez, his first hit of the day.
Inside out swing by Gomez on the fastball by Johnson. One out base hit. First hit of the day for Gomez.
One out, one on for Mike Aviles. 1 for 7 in his career against Jim Johnson. Aviles takes ball one. 2-hit day today for Mike. Single in the 4th inning, a single in the 10th inning. And this one flared foul off to the right. To center field, in comes Adam Jones. He will get there to make the catch for the second out. 2 down. So 2 away, and here comes Danny Valencia. Let's see, with a 2-run home run back in the 4th inning. Runner goes at first, pitch in for a strike as Gomez takes second on the defensive indifference. Popped up foul, backing out of play. 0-2. Orioles fans like what they see here today. Let's see if stays alive. lot of O's fans hanging around. 0-2 pitch. He is in there for strike 3, and the ball game is over. Well, Jerry, the Red Sox battle-tied this thing up, but the Orioles have just been incredible in extra innings.
Too much. I mean, it's unbelievable what they've been able to do this year in extra innings. Jim Thome with a huge base hit, the veteran presence out there getting that base double, I should say, to bring in the go-ahead run, and the bullpen doing the rest of the work for the Orioles. So you don't want to mess with Baltimore in extra innings. That's become very evident.
So the Orioles win it 9-6 over the Red Sox with Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell. I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow for the series finale with the Orioles. The pitching matchup be Felix Dubront, Chris Tillman for the Orioles. Our live coverage begins at 12:30. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for W.B. Mason's Extra Innings Live. Here's Dale Arnold.